Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted.
Welcome everybody to the Unscripted Kayfabe. Holy shit. Monitors are in here. AEW sucks. Is that true? Yes, that is fucking true.
When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant.
That is fucking true. That is true as it fucking gets. This show sucks. Man, still in fucking Australia, huh? Yeah, I told you. So it's gonna be like, we're kind of in a different environment. Not the usual setup, guys. Not the usual fucking thing. Still in Australia, so. But you know, still, it's AEW, Dynamite, which I told you I would be covering, definitely. We don't ever keep AEW out of the fucking conversation. Even though the show definitely sucks. And there are definitely things, I'll tell you again, why the show fucking sucks. But still, we covered the show, man. We covered the show. We always covered the show. We do. We always do. One thing I'll say. One thing I'll make sure of my point exactly here. I've gone over many times about Moxley and Darby. I've gone over Moxley and Darby so many fucking times. I've gone over that shit. I've mentioned you why it doesn't work, why it's just not the way. What's Darby's motive? What's Moxley's motive? How much control does Jon Moxley have for the show? How much control does he have on the show? It all goes back to Jon Moxley losing the championship to Adam Page at All In Texas. When you pull the trigger the way you had it built, that the savior of AEW is gonna be Adam Page. Adam Page is gonna be the guy to save the company, save and vanquish the fucking Death Riders. Sure, Darby Allin played a big part in fucking doing that, of coming out and screwing Jon Moxley from the rafters, basically. He jumped off from the fucking Mount Everest, whatever. Though I have a fucking critique over there about that thing. I thought that was a bit hokey in a lot of ways, basically. I was like, man, that shit is not fucking cooking. That shit is hokey as fuck. That is absolutely a hokey shit at the end of the day. I didn't fucking see it through, maybe. Maybe that's just fucking me talking about this shit, but, you know. Like the whole Darby Allin just coming up from the rafters, and then you have Bryan Danielson is like, nah, you know, I have the only negativity to put out there. That was the only negativity about that. I had a little problem with that. Not a really huge problem with that, a little fucking problem with that. But man, oh man, you know, Moxley and Darby Allin. You know, recently they got more, you know, I really was really clear about this shit and how many times I've fucking mentioned it just about it over and over again, that I just don't care about it, man. I just don't care about it, really. I don't really have a fucking fortitude to care about this shit at this point. Because I already mentioned how much I am sick and tired of Mox and Darby, and I'm just fucking done with it, and it's just something that I don't want to care about. And what I keep on mentioning again and again, the reason to me why Jon Moxley is, not the guy in terms of whatever they're trying to portray here. Jon Moxley lost the championship to the Hangman Adam Page. First of all, Tony Khan had to go out there and fucking do an interview. I saw that clip. I was like, what the fuck that motherfucker's doing out here, huh? Tony had to go out there and fucking do an interview, basically talk about Adam Page being Superman. No, bro, he ain't fucking Superman. Adam Page is the opposite of Superman. Who's more Superman? Even Cena said it. AJ Styles, I think, is more Superman than Hanger, fucking Adam Page. So Hanger is not fucking Superman. He ain't. He's cool. I don't know what you give him in the DC Trinity, whatever the fuck you want to give him, basically. I would say Adam Page is more like Batman. Not Jon Moxley. Adam Page is Batman, definitely. And then I'll give it to being, because AEW is having fucking partnership with DC right now. So you got AEW x DC shit going on right now a lot. So, you're seeing a lot of fucking partnership there. You saw the Superman fucking movie that came out. I think it was a great movie, definitely. Much better than AEW Dynamite. Holy shit. It was a much better movie than Dynamite every single fucking week. Not even one show of Dynamite could be better than that fucking movie. But nonetheless, AEW Dynamite is not what we're here to talk about AEW Dynamite. But, that fucking thing, basically, that fucking thing to me was like, Jon Moxley, like, Batman. No, when you want to give me a fucking thing, because this is a really popular thing going on right now, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. Jon Moxley is more like Lex Luthor, basically, or Darkseid. I think Jon Moxley is more like Lex Luthor or Darkseid. Darkseid kind of makes more sense for Jon Moxley to be, or Frozone, or I think, what's the guy who's got the fucking, Frozone, right? Frozone? No, not Frozone. It's fucking, I believe that's fucking Incredibles 2 or something, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, but Darby Allin is like basically to me more like the, not Riddler, but Darby's more like Robin. Darby's Nightwing. Darby Allin is Nightwing. I'm just giving you the whole DC shit they're trying to fill up. You want to ask me who's fucking Nightwing? It's Darby Allin. Darby Allin is the Nightwing to me. Not Robin. Nightwing. MJF might be Lex Luthor. Adam Page is definitely Batman. Superman, I think Superman goes to, not Adam Page. Definitely not. No way. There's no fucking way. Adam Page, everything he represents is not like Superman. The Joker. Who would be the Joker, basically, then? You need that Adam Page fucking guy to be the Joker. The Joker is Swerve Strickland, to me. The Joker is definitely Swerve Strickland. Swerve is the Joker. That's just my fucking opinion. I don't care what anybody thinks about it. Swerve is the Joker, but overall, man, that's just a fucking trinity. Toni Storm is definitely Lois Lane, or not Lois Lane, but I would say not Lois Lane. She's fucking Wonder Woman, I would say, more likely. Yeah, definitely. She looks like an Amazon woman warrior, whatever. I would say Statlander could be in that fucking conversation too, but Kristen's probably not everybody's fucking cup of coffee. But at the end of the day, man, this show sucks. That is the fucking detriment to the show. That is always going to be a point that I'm going to keep on mentioning again. This show fucking sucks. It does. I will not here defend this show. This show sucks. This is not at all, and I'll go back to my point exactly about Adam Page being that guy, being the guy that they booked for beating Jon Moxley, beating the guy that they really presented in a position to show us that, hey, Swerve's helping him to vanquish the Death Riders, vanquish Jon Moxley. I have gone with this fucking analogy over and over again. It's basically they kind of booked it like WrestleMania 40, but then you fucking do the same thing. Like, imagine if Roman Reigns showed up to challenge Cody Rhodes and say, hey Cody, I want a match with you. And basically they build that match in the middle of fucking Monday Night Raw. And that's our SmackDown. It is fucking awful, bro. There's nothing good about that one bit. There's nothing good about that one bit. I am absolutely not a fan of any of this in terms of that. Jon Moxley didn't need any championship match with Adam Page anymore. Why did you ruin? That's where they fucked up when they brought Moxley into the fucking thing again, basically, to show us, hey, Moxley is still here. He ain't fucking going. It's like, man, sure, it's what you fucking want. I am not a fan of that at all. I am not one bit of a fan of that fucking thing. I'm not. That's just my opinion. I'm not a fan of that fucking thing, basically. I'm not. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm not. I'm not a fan of you fucking insulting my intelligence. When you build a climax, when you present this guy as the guy who will fucking vanquish Jon Moxley, where do you expect me to care about Darby Allin and Jon Moxley? We knew that Darby Allin and Jon Moxley was the fucking deal for All in Texas. We knew it was, but it didn't matter. It didn't fucking matter. It didn't fucking matter one bit. It didn't matter one fucking bit. It didn't. It didn't matter one fucking bit. It was like, okay, great. It was gonna be the fucking thing. Like, who the fuck cares, dude? Who the fuck cares? It didn't fucking matter one bit. Darby Allin, it didn't matter because it's like with the climax, everything you fucking reach to, you can't just keep on giving me the same fucking shit again. How are we gonna work that, huh? So that's my critique for Jon Moxley and Darby Allin, definitely, because to me, I feel like you have my intelligence fucking insulted. By booking a way where you show me that Adam Page is the guy to vanquish Jon Moxley. Why are Jon Moxley and the Death Rider still fucking having more control than ever? Why is there still more on television? I don't know. Can we not just wait for Jon Moxley to just fucking take a little time off, maybe? For me, like, you basically just shove it up our asses, man. You basically say, fuck this, take it. This is the thing. This was a plan for fucking All in Texas. This was a plan to Wrestle Dream 2024, the second annual Wrestle Dream. This is what we had planned for then. You basically say, hey, take it. It's like, can you just let them fucking breathe? Can't the reason of any fucking justification why can Jon Moxley can't take any fucking time off? Why can Jon Moxley not be on the shelf for a little bit? I'm not saying I want him to get fucking injured, but you have to put Jon Moxley should not be in any fucking one bit of a moment in any opportunity. He should not be going after the AEW World Championship. You basically made Jon Moxley look like a fucking loser, bro, at the end of the day. He wants his championship shot back. Jon Moxley, listen, this is not how I would have fucking done it. Jon Moxley, to me, at least comes back until Jon Moxley returns at All Out. Jon Moxley returns at All Out. That's where you bring Jon Moxley back. And then that's where you can start to fucking end to where the fucking... We did not need that fucking dreadful coffin match because any fucking plunder that you see on this show is not enough anyways. Any fucking plunder you see on the show is not enough anyways. We don't need to see fucking thumbtacks, tables, whatever the fuck you want to say. We don't need to see. Basically, the repeated fucking double or nothing's anarchy in the arena into lights out steel cage match at Forbidden Door. How does that make any sense, man? Honestly, that makes no fucking sense. That doesn't. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. That makes no fucking sense. It's the right thing that nobody fucking understands. That makes no fucking sense. How the fuck do you have that happen in the first place, man? I question this again. How the fuck do you have that happen in the first place? That match was, oh my god, that match, bro. I felt like I went on a stream. I think I did this a month ago. Basically, we talked about it. I described how the fuck I felt watching this shit. I felt like I basically took a dump ass shit from a fucking toilet, cooked it up into a fucking lasagna or something, and basically served it to somebody, and the moment they say they fucking smell it, they fucking are depressed right away. You know, I felt like I was just depressed watching Jon Moxley and Darby Allin. That's what I felt watching that match at All Out. I felt fucking depressed. Because I was not into any of this. This was fucking nothing. It was like, what the fuck you're trying to do with this here? You fucking did this before. Why are you trying to get the crowd? This was fucking garbage. Jon Moxley versus Darby Allin is probably one of the worst matches I've seen this all fucking year, bro. This is fucking ridiculous of how just dreadful match it was. I have never felt depression watching a professional wrestling match before. Darby and Moxley, the story, it wasn't right. The story didn't make sense. I again mentioned where the fuck I bring Mox back. I bring Mox back by All Out. I bring him back by then, so that's where you fucking build to Darby and Moxley. Because now you Moxley's off television. We didn't need a fucking Forbidden Door, lights out steel cage match. We didn't. We never fucking needed that. We got Anarchy in the arena with the Death Riders and Kenny Omega with fucking who? Let's mention him here. Swerve Strickland. Samoa Joe. We got Anarchy in the arena before. We got the fucking, the teams versus the teams. The fucking team and the team. The Death Riders versus Team AEW of some sort. We got that. We never fucking needed another fucking thing about this shit. We never needed any of this Forbidden Door garbage. Because it's meaningless to me at the end of the day. Because it doesn't matter. Because you can fucking pull this off. And the way you could have fucking pulled this off, I am not upset that Darby and Moxley is happening and why it's still fucking going on. I am upset about that, sure. There's part of me that is. But it's the problem that I have with that is basically that why didn't you pull Darby and Moxley into a different direction? Why was Moxley on television? Why was Moxley on television after All In? When you vanquish Jon Moxley in the way you build a story with Adam Page being the fucking guy to vanquish Jon Moxley. How? How do you make any sense of that? You don't make any fucking sense, dude. You don't. You can't be. This shit can't be fucking serious. Jon Moxley was vanquished supposedly by Adam Page. Adam Page. Jon Moxley should not be on television on the following Dynamite episode and asking him for the championship. That fucking kills everything about Jon Moxley, what he stands for. What he's named for being a fucking badass and who he is. Jon Moxley is a fucking joke after that to me. Adam Page, to me, was the guy that they portrayed as being the guy to end the Death Riders. Maybe not end the Death Riders, sure. We don't need to go over fucking there. But end Jon Moxley's reign and Moxley's terror on the show. That was Adam Page. That was the cowboy shit in Adam Page. That was the hanger who fucking did that. That was Adam Page. Hangman Adam Page, man. He fucking did that. Nobody else. So where does and why does that whole Darby shit come out of nowhere? When you do an angle like this, you need to fucking let it slow down. You gotta slow down. You gave us Jon Moxley and fucking Adam Page in the middle of Dynamite. That's where I was like, this company fucking just fucking did shit. Their product's dead. They've proven more than ever that their championship means fucking nothing to the show. It's basically a men's championship, not the world championship. When you put it in the middle of your show, this is your crown jewel of your fucking company. This is your crown jewel of AEW. You don't put that championship in the middle of fucking nowhere. In the middle of the road on a Dynamite episode. That's what you fucking did. Basically. I already mentioned that Jon Moxley should have never faced Adam Page after all. There's no point in that. You fucking ended the story there with them. Why are you doing your harm to your own fucking product? Why do you have to overload something when it was perfectly executed so fucking well? Why are you doing harm to your own fucking show for no reason? Why are you building this shit in the fucking first place? I don't know. I don't know why they're doing it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know why do they really have any fucking reason to do this, basically. I don't know. I'm clueless. I don't know why did they have Moxley and Adam Page have that match. I don't know. And I still not over that shit because it fucking why are you doing that? Why are you having Moxley and Adam Page wrestle after the story ended? The story ended at All in Texas. You probably had, in my opinion, and you want to ask me for this fucking take here, my favorite main event off professional wrestling all year long. Because fuck Cena and Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 41. Dump that shit. We're not here to talk about that because it's not a show about WWE. But you have that ending. You have a WrestleMania 40 to 41 now. You have WrestleMania 40 type ending, and you build it with Adam Page being your Cody Rhodes to take that championship from Jon Moxley, your Roman Reigns of some sort, what I'm trying to tell you. Basically, if Cody Rhodes wasn't interrupted by Roman, and Roman said, hey, Cody, I want a shot at this championship, he fucking tries to choke out who? I don't know who. Who would be Cody's friend he will try to choke out here? Is there any fucking Cody friend? Michael Cole, I guess? Michael Cole? Or Sami Zayn? Or Kevin Owens? To give, basically that's what fucking happened. Jon Moxley went to Collision and choked out fucking Colt Cabana, bloodied him. You know, you don't see fucking Colt Cabana on television as much anyways, and that's why Adam Page gave him a shot, because Jon Moxley was gonna fucking end him right then and there. Colt Cabana was gonna be done right then and there. Hi, CM Punk. So, basically, if you fucking imagine Cody Rhodes' friend Kevin Owens getting choked out by Roman, and then Roman and Cody Rhodes have a match in the middle of Monday Night Raw in April, that would fucking kill the company right away. Bro, there's nobody that's stupid enough to put your championship and book a match again where this, you can't just tell me that they fucking made this shit up. You can't tell me that they booked this. They did. They absolutely fucking booked this. I don't know why they booked this. If they were smart enough to understand, hey, let's not book this. Let's move away from Jon Moxley. Let's keep Mox off television. And then if you want to go to that Darby and Moxley route, you can have Moxley return at All Out. Moxley returns at All Out. And that's where you build Darby and Moxley. This company makes no fucking sense. They don't. They don't. Because as I said, the coffin match wasn't fucking needed. Dreadful, depressing, fucking deplorable television watched in September for me, basically. Watched in that fucking month of September. Depressing fucking match I've ever seen, man. The most depressing match I've ever seen. I have never felt just more fucking full of depression watching that match. Ridiculous. A depressive story. A depressive story for the sake of, I don't know why the fuck it was. And you basically did the same spot. You did the same fucking spot where you had Darby Allin basically make spaghetti and meatballs out of Jon Moxley's damn ear. At All Out. You basically did the same fucking thing. What was the point of this lights out steel cage match? What was the point? Now I say, what was the point of Anarchy in the Arena? Why are the Death Riders stronger after Adam Page takes them out and Adam Page vanquishes the power of the Death Riders? Why are they strong still? Why are they booked like that? They shouldn't be. Their leader Moxley should be off television. Jon Moxley should be off television. That's the fucking detriment to the show. It's insane, man. It is absolutely fucking insane that this company pulls out whatever they do. It is absolutely fucking insane to me. This company does the shit they do, and everybody thinks everything is great when it's not fucking great. It's deplorable. It's just fucking indie mud show. It's a fucking dumpster fire, basically. He also fucking put him on fire. Wow. He put him on fucking fire, dude. This is a fucking drizzling shit and a fucking sinking ship. That is what AEW is becoming at this point. Jon Moxley and Darby Allin, you can still build this with Moxley going off after All In Texas and taking some time off, basically. Put him off the show. Bring him back for All Out. I don't have a problem with Darby and Moxley. I have a problem that way you're trying to book this and you shove it down my throat, basically. Why are you doing that? You presented the Cowboy in Texas to win the championship, and now you tell me that, oh, that was nothing, that was not, now they have more fucking power. How do they have more fucking power? How do they have more power? Where did they get that power from in the first place? Why did they get that power? How did they get that power? Why are we getting a lights out steel cage match at Forbidden Door? Why? Wasn't Anarchy in the Arena enough fucking deplorable? Not deplorable, but so wasn't that fucking enough? That was the thing to, basically was the build to that show in All In Texas. There was no need. Basically, you're trying to do a fucking rerun. You're trying to run another fucking episode. When the episode's already finished, when the story finished, why is the story, this is like another fucking timeline we entered into, that we're again seeing Team AEW face off against Death Riders, and this time it being a fucking lights out steel cage match. First we got Anarchy in the Arena, now we get a lights out steel cage match. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? And then Jon Moxley versus Darby Allin at All Out. Fucking depressing shit, dude. I will say this again. I talked about this on my review before a month ago. How long it's been since almost a month ago, I would say now. Talked about it. But about when it was All Out. And I mentioned clearly about that I have never felt more depressed watching a wrestling match than I watched Darby Allin versus Jon Moxley coffin match, because I saw them do the same fucking spot at Forbidden Door, making the spaghetti meatball out of Jon Moxley's fucking ear. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I don't know. I question, what the fuck are we doing here, basically. That's what I do. I have all the right to question what the fuck are we doing. I don't know. It's what it is. I'm gonna go over the good stuff here. I'm gonna go over Jon Moxley and Darby Allin's great segment, which I absolutely fucking threw my fucking phone away, and I was fucking off X. I was like, bro, or whatever. I was like, because majority of the show, I can't fucking see the entire show, and we're gonna get into the whole review of the show, and we're gonna talk about the show basically a lot, but it's, again, I would say, I will get at that, but again, to my point exactly, I don't care as much about Darby and Moxley. After what I got it all out, I was depressed. And now my mind just basically said, hey, it's better that you fucking forget this memory. You fucking forget Darby and Moxley. You don't need to remember this, man. You don't. You don't even need to... I was not even talking about this again. But since we got the segment again, now I get to talk about it because I've intrigued to the show, and this was the go-home show before Wrestle Dream. So I care about it. I do, in some ways. I care about what are we gonna get. I do. Now, honestly, you fucking ask me, I don't see Jon Moxley saying I quit, baby. That's a detriment to your question if you believe that. But I don't see Darby Allin in no fucking way saying I quit. I don't. The way they build it, the way they really build it, I just don't see Darby Allin, man, saying I quit. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't. Darby Allin saying I quit is like, well, it fucking messes his character because it's like, why would he say I quit? What's the reason to say I quit? I've already come up with this, and if you guys see my content, and just when we just upload stuff, not just go live shows and do live streams basically, but if you see my stuff out there about, I have definitely something coming up where I actually have the way to how would I end Wrestle Dream and how I would book Wrestle Dream ending, and how would I have the whole story culminating at Wrestle Dream, and how the ending would be fucking phenomenal in my opinion. Would be fucking great. How it will tie into everything how it started at Wrestle Dream in 2024. The second annual Wrestle Dream, where the Death Riders took over and basically became, when the Death Riders won that AEW World Championship for themselves. Jon Moxley took that championship from Bryan Danielson. Darby was integrated in that. We're back at it again with Wrestle Dream. Jon Moxley and Darby Allin's feud has been going on since after All in Wembley from over a year ago. So we're basically, this feud has been going on for it's been going on for 16 months now. Close to. Or 15 months. It's been going on for 15 months. It's been going on for well over a year now. Jon Moxley and Darby Allin. There is nothing you need to do. It's like, okay, we got fucking Lights Out Steel Cage. Listen, I'm going to mention this again, and I'm going to talk about this over and over again. I don't want to see the fucking Death Riders or whoever they're going to fucking face in Team AEW again at Blood and Guts, which is coming November in Asheville, North Carolina. Or I think it was Asheville, right? I know it was Asheville, I'm not sure, or Cameron, I'm not sure where it was. But it's coming to North Carolina, I know. In the Carolina Coliseum or whatever. I don't fucking want to see the Blood and Guts match between the fucking Death Riders and again, this whole fucking shit again. So what is the point of the other two matches? It's like, why are we getting these cages around a fucking team versus team? Like, we've got 3 of them basically, or we're getting a third one, I guess. This has to end at Wrestle Dream. I will say this again. I have a video coming up for this, where this is where it'll be fantasy booked basically. This fucking ends at Wrestle Dream. This shit ends at Wrestle Dream. There is no way I would be going more on talking about this over and over again. This shit has to end at Wrestle Dream. Wrestle Dream is where this ends. Wrestle Dream is where Jon Moxley and the Death Riders lose. And you get that double turn off Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia turns back face. Orange Cassidy comes into the fray. Hook comes into the fray. And it all leads to The 4 people that the last shot we saw, fuck out of here. The last shot we saw at Wrestle Dream last year, a year ago, we get the shot of these guys absolutely fucking ending the Death Riders. Orange Cassidy, Darby Allin, Hook, and the guy who's going to systematically destroy them from the inside, Danny Garcia. That's how you fucking end this shit. That's how I would do it. But again, we'll be talking about definitely on the content, on the fantasy booking that's coming up, and make sure to be tuned in for that. Which will be up again sooner, more probably. But again, this is what I think. This is how you end this fucking thing, because it has to end in Wrestle Dream, man. It's gotta end in Wrestle Dream. There's no fucking way that you make me believe that this shit needs to go on longer than it already has fucking gone on at this point. This shit's gotta fucking end at Wrestle Dream. One way or another, this shit ends at Wrestle Dream. This shit should be done by Wrestle Dream. That is how it goes. That's how this shit ends at Wrestle Dream. I said, man, we're fucking in Australia, man. So, you know, again, it's because you don't have the usual setup here, not the usual surrounding that I'm always in. You get a hotel, man, so, in Australia, so. Aussieland, huh? Nonetheless. Yeah, that's not the usual way we do this, but again, you know, this is what you gotta be used to, I guess. I don't know what else to say. I think I might be going live for Wrestle Dream. Reactions will be there for Wrestle Dream Live. I'm not sure why I would not do that, but you know, I was live for TNA Bound for Glory. I think that fucking show killed it. I think TNA Bound for Glory is one of my favorite shows all fucking year, man. TNA Bound for Glory is a great fucking show this year, definitely. If you want to talk about my top 5, I'll give you here, and I'll give it to you again. Elimination Chamber, Crown Jewel, Evolution. Actually, I'll give it to Evolution, really. Crown Jewel, Evolution. You can swap there if you want. All in Texas and TNA Bound for Glory. You want to give me the worst list of my top 5 of the worst shows of the year? We can do that shit too, man. And I know what shows are those. Those shows being our AEW Dynasty is number 1 for me. The worst AEW show I've ever fucking seen in my entire life, bro. The worst show I've ever seen as long as I've been an AEW fan from their start off their fucking revolutions nearly 7 years ago. That's how long AEW's existed, guys. AEW has existed for almost 7 years now. So basically, to me, that match between not match, sorry, but that show was a fucking spit in my face. That was the biggest fucking nasty spit you ever spit on my fucking face watching that show. Fatigue like none other. Dynasty. Then I'm gonna talk about definitely it being Dynasty. It would then the second one number would go to. We've not had that many bad shows, have we? Dynasty's up there. Second goes to WrestleMania 41. Third goes to, the third number would go to AEW Revolution. Fourth would go to definitely, All Out. Actually, I don't know what to say because again, we've had some banger shows. Again, they've been awful, but if you want to ask my dislike list of shows I did not like, my top 5 worst shows of the year, worst pay-per-view, PLE, whatever the fuck you want to call them together, whatever the fuck you want to name them, that's what it is, but, man. So, I'm going to go over Jon Moxley and Darby Allin's fucking segment, which I think was fucking great. I already went how we need to fucking end this and why we need to end Jon Moxley versus Darby Allin. It's basically, what is Jon Moxley's fucking motive? Nobody fucking knows, really, what's Jon Moxley's motive. What does he want to do to AEW? You know, everybody thought it was Shane McMahon. This is not your company anymore. He said that to Shivani over a year ago. After All In Texas, All In Wembley, he said to him that, Shivani, this ain't your company anymore. Okay, was that going to be the debut of Shane McMahon? I don't get it, man. I just don't fucking get it. I don't get it one bit. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know what are we doing here, basically. I don't get it. I don't get it. I said again, this shit needs to end a wrestling room, and I already told you how I'm going to end it, but how I would end it. And we're going to be talking about this fantasy booking, how I will play it out, definitely how that shit would play out into it. But again, I would say Darby and Moxley, to me, when this shit hopefully ends at Wrestle Dream, was this feud great? No, it wasn't. Was it perfect? No, it wasn't. Was it good? No. This will be, I don't know what will this be really. But definitely after this, the match we're going to be getting at Full Gear is going to be Darby Allin versus Hangman Adam Page. I guess fuck Mark Briscoe, man, it's hilarious. It is hilarious to me that the Cowboy gave a shot to Mark Briscoe and said, hey Mark, you're gonna get a shot at the AEW World Championship. But he gave it to fucking Lee Moriarty at the end of the day. How hilarious is that, man? I find that fucking funny. You told Mark Briscoe that he's gonna get a shot at the AEW World Championship before MJF. This was before Forbidden Door. I'm still not done with this shit, basically, because where is Mark Briscoe's championship shot? And the whole MJF and Adam Page feud was fucking booked by some sloppy ass AI. I don't know whoever the fuck booked this shit. Because everything MJF did, Adam Page said, oh, no he didn't. He fucking won fair and square. The way the match had a little commentary in between of when Adam Page put a MJF, the match had some fucking weird shit in between it, basically. Again, Adam Page, a reign that I really fucking wanted from AEW, and I got that reign from them, but they fucking haven't delivered. The reign is the problem, not Adam Page. It's how you fucking booked it. It's how you presented the story of Adam Page's reign. It sucked. It has sucked. Adam Page's reign has been fucking dreadful. Joe and Adam Page, where did we fucking get here from? I don't know. How does Joe just get a random shot match? This should have been Mark Briscoe, and I'm fucking tired of this whole fucking narrative that anybody brings up that Joe and Adam Page is gonna be a great match. It's gonna be a great match. It's gonna be fucking great grabs. It's gonna be great shit, basically. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Sure, it's gonna be a great match. Sure, it's gonna be a great match. This should have been Mark Briscoe versus Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World Championship at Wrestle Dream. If you can't do it at Wrestle Dream, why the fuck are we doing Lee Moriarty versus Adam Page? Who the fuck is Lee Moriarty? The commentary tried to put him as the fucking master of professional wrestling that he is. Brian was calling him fucking Blue Panther. He's a fucking reincarnation of Blue Panther. Like apparently he's some fucking, it's the second coming of Blue Panther, basically. don't get it, man. I don't get. This is what I'm gonna criticize again. I'm gonna bring this shit up again. I'm gonna bring it up. Why isn't Mark Briscoe getting this shot? He absolutely fucking deserved it. He earned it. He beat the number one AEW World Champion, in my opinion, MJF. The guy who held the belt for over 400 days. He fucking beat him. And this is what you fucking do. It's fucking disgusting, bro. I can't. I can't. He beat MJF, the longest AEW World Heavyweight Champion, not the AEW Men's Championship. Adam Page, you gotta be stop being a fucking pussy, bro. It's the crown jewel of your company, not the fucking crown jewel over in WWE with those championships, but this is your crown jewel in terms of this is your most important championship. It is not even at the level of the AEW Women's Championship. It's not. It is the Men's World Championship. It's the world title. It's the World Heavyweight Championship. It is not a men's championship. It's not. So, yeah, MJF is the longest reigning AEW AEW men's. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna say fucking men's, guys. It's fucking ridiculous. This company just kind of pushes their narrative and fucking makes suits that say men's. It is the World Championship. So MJF is the longest reigning AEW World Champion of all time, and of all time. You know, the shit was basically good back then when MJF was World Champion. This company was great. The shows were damn good. The shows were great back then. They were. Now they're not. MJF is the longest reigning AEW World Champion of your company. It is Maxwell Jacob Friedman. It is MJF, who is the longest reigning AEW World Heavyweight Champion of your company. And Mark Briscoe beat him, put him in the fucking dirt that he promised that he would put Mark Briscoe in. Beat him in the TNT match, thumbtacks and tables. Why isn't Adam Page giving a shot at Mark? Why isn't Adam Page saying, Mark, you know what, man? I've seen what you've done, and Mark, I want to call you out, and I want to say that I want you to face me for this championship. I want you. It's basically what Cody Rhodes said to Kevin Owens. Kevin, I want you to face me for this championship. Kevin, and this was really well done. How Kevin says, hey, man, I'm a fucking loser. I don't deserve this shot. I don't deserve this shot. So, absolutely, that's what I would have done. I would have Adam Page come out there and said, hey, Mark, Briscoe, Briscoe, I need you to face me for the AEW World Championship. You beat that scumbag fucking piece of shit in Maxwell Jacob Friedman. You took his ass out. Now, Briscoe, you, in my opinion, have earned this shot more than ever. I had told you that I'm going to give you a shot at the championship, Mark Briscoe. And I promised you that I would give that shot to you. And Mark Briscoe and Wrestle Dream, bring it all, because I will bring it all. I'll bring it all, Mark Briscoe. I will bring it all, and I will retain my championship against you. Good luck, Mark. That's it. Have Mark Briscoe and Adam Page cut promos. There was no need of a Joe and Adam Page match because there is no beef between them. There has been nothing between them. You bring this up out of nowhere, basically. You bring this out of nowhere. There was no need of Adam Page and fucking Samoa Joe. There was no need for this man. There was no need for Joe and Adam Page. Adam Page and Joe were fine. They had no issues between each other. They had no problems between each other. You can't just make this shit up in the fucking span of a second and fucking give it to me and serve it to me in a fucking silver platter. That represents your fucking price for AEW Wrestle Dream on HBO Max. $40, folks. Fucking ridiculous. Joe and Adam Page doesn't make... I'm going over fucking Wrestle Dream, which is coming. I mean, the shit I'm going to go over matters here. It matters here. The shit I'm going to go over here matters. The shit I'm going to go over here fucking matters, dude. That is the determined to the show. The shit I will mention here, it fucking matters. It matters. It is absolutely not going to be fucking ignored. Joe and Adam Page had no fucking problems. They had no fucking beef. They had nothing to do with each other in terms of hatred. Joe, all of a sudden, why the hell did you help him? The promo that Joe cut, I am still fucking questioning about what the fuck that was. Why the fuck did you help him when you knew that he's a fraud, he's a phony, he's a fucking joke? Why did you help him to become AEW World Champion? Why did you help him to face off with the Death Riders? Why did you team up with Swerve Strickland and Kenny Omega? What was the point of that? Actually, I get that. But why did you help Adam Page, Joe? Why did you help him, Joe? There is why in everything, man. Why the fuck you go to work? Why the fuck you go to school? Why the fuck you do this? Why the fuck you eat food? Why? Why did you... Why? Why is this? I'm fucking... Adam Page rightfully said it. I'm fucking confused, bro. When Adam Page says something like, I'm going to try to ruin your fucking life. They basically built this 2 weeks ago. Fucking 2 weeks ago. Two weeks ago. That's what I'm going to say again. 2 fucking weeks they built this shit. Joe and Adam Page, before that, guys, I'm going to mention again, you can't be so fucking stupid watching this show. Tony Khan is making you look like a bunch of fucking no-hacks. He's insulting your intelligence watching a TV show. This is a TV episodic television show in Dynamite. You need to understand and be smarter than the fucking creative team of AEW. You gotta be smarter, guys. You can't fucking believe anything they're doing here. Because Joe had no issues with Adam Page. Not one bit. Where did this start? How did this start? Where did this come from? Where did this start? How did this happen? Oh, because Joe really dropped the Joe dropped the championship by himself, and he thought that was disrespectful from Adam Page, and the promo he cuts on Adam Page basically is the most fucking hypocritical fucking pussy-like promo for a badass like Samoa Joe to cook. Or cut, basically, not cook. Fuck out of here, cook. Someone eating. Samoa Joe and Adam Page makes no fucking sense. Let's talk about this show. Let's talk about on Dynamite what we got between them. On Dynamite, we got Joe and Adam Page, definitely. We got Joe and Adam Page. Adam Page sat on the commentary table while Samoa Joe wrestled in the main event of the show with LFI, Beast Mortos, Roosh, and Dralistico. I think Sammy Guevara has also joined the LFI, definitely. Sammy Guevara has also joined the LFI. Sammy Guevara, man, shocking to see him on fucking television. Shocking to see him on AEW Dynamite on HBO Max, man. Shocker, shocker, shocker. Sammy Guevara is on the show, huh? Interesting. Quite a interesting, man. Joe and Adam Page. Joe and Adam Page. When they go over this shit again, people tune in to see my AEW shit, bro, because I'm fucking off the hook about it. I'm not gonna fucking say I've seen people tuning more into AEW than I do a fucking WWE stream because because you fucking feel what's going on in the company. Joe and Adam Page, they have an interaction. Joe picks up the championship. Adam Page actually goes out and tries to take out LFI because LFI is beating the fuck out of the Ops in Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata. Adam Page. You know, Joe said in that promo last week, I really talked, and I'm going to mention this over and over again, because it matters to me, and this is how we're going to the show, basically fucking this week. We're going to be going over this shit over this week. Guys, I will have no fucking reason to talk about Darby and Moxley again. You will not hear, unless you will only hear one thing about that show, that, hey, what a great show it was at Wrestle Dream. That's it. That's the fucking thing I'll say about it. It was a great show. It was a great fucking thing. After that, I'm done. There's no fucking, the review will come out. I might go do a live stream on the show, but there's no way that I'm going to be bringing it into a fucking, I'm not going to be talking about it for weeks and weeks. It'll be done. But again, Adam Page and Samoa Joe, how did we get here? Where the fuck did we get here? He called him a fucking pussy. He called him a fucking coward. He called him all those shit. He said that I lost myself. You never lost yourself. You knew that you were a badass. You put yourself with other badasses in Powerhouse Hop and Shibata. And that's where the Ops came. Ops started because Ops, all of them, Joe was a badass. Joe was like, I need two other big badasses. Actually, it was Hook before, but I need these badasses in Hook or Hobbs or Shibata. I need these fucking badasses. It's like I find this shit basically, man, ridiculous. It is. It's like you're lying. You're basically you fucking liar. You never lost yourself. I don't know who wrote this promo for Joe, who booked this shit for Joe. This was a fucking detriment to Joe's character, basically saying, I lost myself. You never lost yourself. You buried everything you did with the Death Riders. You buried everything with Ops. You didn't. You were the same killer Samoa Joe like you always been. I lost myself. Man, get the fuck out of here. Bunch of fucking just made up shit on the fly for the match at Wrestle Dream, to sell the fans, to sell the sickos, that hey, this shit is great, it's built up great. Well, the fact is, it's not great, it's not built up great. You basically try to present this shit as that it was built up great. It's not built up as great. Adam Page and Samoa Joe makes no sense. Adam Page, Samoa Joe had no fucking problem with Adam Page before 2 weeks? It's not built this way, man. Samoa Joe never lost himself. He never lost himself. He was a badass. He put himself with other badasses. He saw Shibata as a badass. He saw Hook as a badass. There is no rhyme or reason for me to believe that Joe lost himself. He didn't lose himself. It's a fucking joke. They basically try to sell this bullshit in that promo that they had. Adam Page promo, I think, was fine. Before I had a problem with Adam Page cutting that fucking promo of him saying that I'm gonna ruin your life. It's like, I was like, why the fuck is that the case in the first place? Why the fuck you want to ruin Joe's life, man? I don't understand about anything like that. Makes no sense to me. You want to ruin Joe's life? Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. You want to ruin Joe's life? Give me a fucking break, dude. It is absolutely ridiculous. Like, you want to ruin Joe's life. I don't like that. And the promo they had, Joe, absolutely one of the biggest fucking liars in that segment. The whole segment was fucking made up. Everything, all this whole story out of nowhere was made up on the spot for them to say, hey, you're a fucking phony. No, he's not a phony. Are you mentally well, Joe? Are you a fucking psycho? I think you are not a psycho, but are you like, are you okay? Why the hell did you, I question again, why the hell did you team up with Adam Page or whatever? Why did you even try to help him when you knew he was a phony? Why don't you just join the fucking Death Riders at that point, Joe? This shit was made up on the spot, and that's what fucking infuriates me. This shit was made up and fucking made up out of nowhere. This was basically, it came out of nowhere. They fucking built this in what? A week. They made up a story that's fucking not even real. It's not a real story. Joe has had no issues with Adam Page. What, again, you should have done, and is you would have had Adam Page go out there and say, hey, Mark Briscoe, you deserve a shot at the AEW World Championship. You beat that scumbag in MJF at All Out in a TNT match. You deserve this more than ever, Mark. You will get a shot at the AEW World Championship at Wrestle Dream. That is it. And maybe you build some tension between them. And Mark saying, I will do whatever it takes. I will. Or whatever, I need to do this. You could build some tension building into that between them. That's the match I would be so intrigued in. I wanted to see Mark Briscoe and Adam Page. You are trying to present Mark Briscoe in a better position. Mark Briscoe is being elevated. I wanted to see Mark Briscoe and Adam Page. I will have ChatGPT write this fucking storyline basically to tell you that fucking Tony Khan knows heck basically at this point. Adam Page and Mark Briscoe was the story for Wrestle Dream. That was the fucking story. Ridiculous. Not the conglomeration. The conglomeration all the time, man. I'm fucking losing my voice, dude, at this point. It was Mark Briscoe and Adam Page. That was the story. And I would be so intrigued. I love Mark Briscoe. And I thought they were actually trying to push him into a better position. But no. Where he's back with a fucking conglomeration doing the fucking chicken dance as always. Why did MJF put over Mark Briscoe? Why would you have MJF lose to Mark Briscoe if you can't put Mark Briscoe in a better position? Mark Briscoe deserves a shot at the AEW World Championship of Wrestle Dream, not fucking Samoa Joe. This thing was basically built in fucking, I don't know how and where. Who made this up? Who made this fucking bullshit story up of Joe losing himself and Adam Page being a coward all of a sudden, Adam Page being a fucking pussy, and Adam Page being a phony, and Joe saying that I should have never helped you? What the fuck? Just join the fucking Death Rider at this point, Joe. You fucking liar. This whole promo made Joe look stupid, and whatever we saw with the Death Riders and Samoa Joe and everything we saw with them earlier this year, that went fucking nowhere. That went nowhere. You basically, that's what I say. This is what Tony loves to do. He insults your intelligence, dude. It went nowhere. Joe and the Death Riders. That didn't matter. That didn't matter, I guess. Okay, Joe. What was the point of all of that in the first place then? What was the point of 9 months of the fucking Death Riders? Till all in Texas. And Samoa Joe will be one of those people who wants to just vanquish the Death Riders. And all of a sudden now Joe is saying, you're a phony, you're a pussy, you're this, you're that, you're basically this, you're that, you're fucking, because Joe dropped his championship. Adam Page did not drop his championship. Joe dropped his championship. And this is how they build this shit, basically. Fucking deplorable television. They built it off just Joe dropping his championship. I think on fucking purpose. I think Joe dropped his championship on purpose. I don't know. I don't know why he dropped his championship. I don't know why he gets a championship match for dropping the championship, basically. I don't know why Adam Page wants to ruin Samoa Joe's life. Adam Page, Joe was not the one who fucking invaded your crib, bro. Joe wasn't the one who invaded your crib, fucking traumatized your kids. That was Swerve, not Joe. Are you fucking mixing it up, man, here, huh? It's like, what, did Joe actually fuck your wife or something? Did he fuck his wife? Did he? Like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm not gonna say much. What is the story here? Why do you want to ruin his life? Why does Adam Page want to ruin Joe's life? Why did he say those things in the first place? It makes no fucking sense. Why do you want to ruin his life? Did Joe do the old Wendy like he did to AJ Styles? Good old Uncle Alan? This shit, absolutely, guys, makes no fucking sense. I'm gonna say again, it should have been Mark Briscoe. Adam Page versus Mark Briscoe is the match you build for Wrestle Dream, because there's a story you can tell that I'm going to be intrigued in watching. I would like to see this. And I was interested. I was excited to see Adam Page versus Mark Briscoe, because there's a story that they can build off of it. Now, we would rather get Joe and Adam Page, because that's a much better match. It's story, and it's always fucking story, man. It's story, doesn't matter. You can put out great graps as much you want. It's story. Mark Briscoe and Adam Page make the right sense. Lee Moriarty and Adam Page makes no fucking sense. Why is Lee Moriarty appearing the second coming of fucking Blue Panther? Like, Bryan Danielson has got all of a sudden say, oh, Lee Moriarty is the one of the second coming of Blue Panther. Get the fuck out of here. Blue Panther? Lee Moriarty is a fucking bum. Nobody knows who the fuck he is. If you can't have You know who gets a shot at the championship? It is Briscoe, not Lee Moriarty because he's from fucking Philly. Or from Pittsburgh. Taga style. Taga style from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. All the fucking crowd is going crazy for the hometown boy Lee Moriarty. I'm going to give you an example here. They devalue their own world championship on purpose, dude. They devalue their own world championship on purpose. This is the fucking gold of your company, the world title. This defines you as being the face of AEW. You don't devalue your world title, man. You don't. That's what they did. They absolutely love to devalue their world championship. Nothing more I would say about this that I haven't said much about it. They love to devalue their world title, man. They love to fucking devalue their world championship. They love that. They really do, I feel like. It's basically if Cody Rhodes, AEW and WWE are not in the same fucking boat even. WWE is a far bigger fucking thing than AEW is. It's basically Cody Rhodes gave Javon Evans a WWE Championship match. I would be fucking pissed at that too. Why is Javon getting a WWE Championship match from Cody Rhodes? Or what if Cody Rhodes gave a championship match to not Javon, but let's give you another fucking one right here. Wesley, if he was there. Why? Why? I don't get it. I just don't get anything this company really does. Because they don't make sense. They don't make logic out of it. They love to devalue their world title. They love to devalue their championship. They love it. They really love to fucking do that. Good on you, man. Good on you for doing that. Good on you for devaluing your own fucking world title. Good on you for fucking devaluing your own fucking world championship, bro. Good on you. Good on you. What will I say again? Good on you for devaluing your own fucking world title. Good on you, buddy. Do it as much fucking times you want. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I could give generally two shits that you want to devalue your world championship as much you want. Do it as much you want. I don't fucking care, really. I feel like I used to. I feel like now I fucking don't absolutely can care shit about their championship. They want to devalue that title, man. It is a fucking disgrace. The Lee Moriarty match should never fucking happen. Even I'm gonna go over this shit. And again, we're gonna build with Samoa Joe and Adam Page, which again, where the fuck did we get here? And with the fucking thing basically we had with Joe holding the championship over Adam Page and give it to him, basically. This fucking shit sucks. Moving on from Joe and Adam Page, guys. Moving on from Joe and Adam Page. I think I already went over Joe and Adam Page many times. We already went over that shit. Let's kick it off the show, man. Actually, before that, we're going to definitely end up talking about the, great grabs. Another fucking example to giving you an option. They fucking give you, take a great grabs here. I saw Claudio Castagnoli versus Roderick Strong. Bro, I've never been fucking so bored out of my mind watching a match ever. The crowd looked like the majority of the crowd, barely, how many fucking people even clapped for that shit? what, 9, 10 people? 15 maximum out of the fucking crowd in that place? Nobody gives two shits about your exhibition matches, Tony. This is what Tony Khan does, guys. This is what he does. He books these exhibition matches for no fucking reason. It's basically he's playing a WWE 2K out here, or fucking SmackDown versus Raw. I'll give you that fucking, or SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. A No Mercy for the old heads out there. He books these matches from fucking 2K or SVR, basically, exhibition style matches. Why are we getting Claudio and Roderick Strong? Can I know why? Any fucking reason? Unless you're gonna tell me your company's a fucking indie show, basically. Why is Claudio and Roderick Strong having a match? Reasons, I need them. Give them. Give them to me. Give the reasons to me, I need them. Holy shit, what the fuck? Yeah, so why are we getting Claudio and Roderick Strong? We need the reasons, man. We need, why are we getting this? Why are we here? Why are we getting this, simply? So anyways, that match to me, guys, was fucking boring. Technicality, my ass. Technical chain wrestling, my ass. Fucking dreadful. Not dreadful, but boring. It's like, I was fucking complimenting, why the fuck am I watching this shit in the first place? Why am I watching this shit in the fucking first place? I give you that again, definitely. So we got Jon Moxley and Darby Allin interacting again one in place. Again, I'm going to go over Claudio and Roderick Strong, and we're going to go over that eventually in full form. But again, I would say I don't care about it. It was just a fucking nothing match. Who cares? And Tony Khan just want to fucking book the exhibition shit. Basically, at the fucking end of the day, it's like, great, Tony, book it. Book your exhibition like you're fucking playing a video game, kiddo. It's a fucking E-Fed that you're booking. Book an exhibition match with some random pro wrestlers who are fucking not even intrigued in any story between each other. The conglomeration have nothing to do with the fucking Death Riders, as I know at least. Great, Tony. Good job. So the go-home show here, man, for AEW Dynamite and Collision, which we're not going to go over as much. We're not. AEW Dynamite had a great fucking go-home show angle with Jon Moxley and Darby Allin, which I'll give it to them there. I would give it to them there. I have not cared much about this shit, really. I haven't. I have given two shits about Jon Moxley and Darby Allin, really. Jon Moxley and Darby Allin, I have given two shits about that anyways. But when they sat down, man, I was at a fucking knot. The way they fucking filmed this shit, the way it was produced on HBO Max, which I think them going on HBO Max kind of helped them out, because it was just fucking dark and so cool. It was just fucking dark. The grovel that Moxley has in his voice, guys, the grovel that Mox has in his voice, it is just great to see. It is. The grovel that Moxley has is awesome. It's fucking great. So Jon Moxley, basically, so Darby and Moxley are sitting. I'm going to go over what they said later on. But again, this was fucking great. Moxley said that, you know, I'm not going to say I quit. You're not going to say I quit. How we end this, Darby? Because as I know still, the offer still stands, Darby. He's like, I can't. You don't think there's a day that goes by that I want to join the Death Riders? I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing and what impact you're bringing in. But I don't like you, John. I don't respect you, John. I don't respect one bit of you. So see what you did to Danielson? How do you expect me to go into war with you? How do you expect me to go into war with side by you when you stabbed Bryan Danielson, your brother, in the back? And your brother in his arm. Your family, Mox. Your family. You stabbed him in the back. I fucking loved that. Holy shit, this was actually really good, guys. This was actually really good. Nothing negative to say here, man. Nothing negative to say here. Only one thing. Why the fuck you want to join the Death Riders, Darby? Can I know that? That's what the only negative I was gonna say. But otherwise, man, again, this shit was great. And again, Moxley saying, Danielson, you know, I had to do that. I had to do that because you were making sacrifices for greater good. I guess you gotta make sacrifices for this thing. Danielson, I tried, man. I couldn't. Moxley again getting into that fucking motive here, basically. And then eventually Pat comes in and he absolutely fucking smashes Darby's head on the fucking glass that's between them, basically. They're in a fucking prison. This basically comes after the arrest that happened. For both of them, I think, after that basic fucking thing. After the DC Comic-Con. You know, imagine a lot of people were there like, oh, why the fuck are these two guys fighting? I mean, I would say they kind of sold you on the show. Them doing that at fucking, I don't think, I feel like obviously they're trying too much, trying to get media attention, doing this at a Comic-Con for DC. I think that's the case at the end of the day, but I think they sold you on the fucking show, definitely. After that. Like, hey, if you are not a fan of AEW or pro wrestling, do you want to see these guys fight? That's what they basically did. They basically told you that you want to see these guys fucking fight? You can have that. You can see these guys fucking fight. Enjoy that. So I said again, this fucking shit with Darby Allin and Moxley, this fucking angle, not the angle. This fucking segment between them, how that was produced, the HBO Max feel that it had into it, guys, it was great. It had that cool vibe, it had that cool, really, really well production. And the way that the shot at Moxley when Darby's getting his fucking head smashed, his blood all over the fucking glass window, basically, in between them. It's fucking great. This whole thing was, this absolute thing was fucking great. Darby saying again, I don't believe anything the fuck you say. I don't believe one fucking word you say, Mox. I don't agree with anything you say. I want to join, you don't think a day goes by I want to join the Death Riders? I love to join the Death Riders, man. But I don't respect you. After what you did to Danielson, man, you did that to that man who's their family. So we're gonna go definitely over this shit, over the top again. We're gonna be going over this shit, over this promo, word by word they said. I don't remember much about it, but what I saw, basically, guys, I'm gonna mention this again. This was the best part of this fucking dreadful show that absolutely means nothing for a go-home show. This segment, on the other hand, the Jon Moxley and Darby Allin shit, I think they fucking delivered. They did. They delivered on that. But again, I will go over what is about this show. I will go over that part of this show. I will go over Darby and this whole Moxley thing with Darby and Moxley, which I think was fucking great. This Moxley and Darby segment they had, and this fucking glass box thing, whatever they put it in. They were in a fucking prison, I think. It's basically one of those places where you fucking do calls to prisoners or whatever. Jon Moxley was in prison, I think, and Darby came in to sit with him. I don't know what the fuck they were doing or where, but both of them were in a fucking lockdown prison with the glass between them. And the way they spoke, the cadence, the shot at Jon Moxley when Darby was getting his fucking head smashed into a window. And blood all over the face, the blood, it was fucking awesome, man. dark, cool, edgy shit. That's what I fucking live with. Fucking incredible shit. I fucking loved it. I did. I also really liked what they did on Collision. I think that was pretty fine too. That was pretty fine too, definitely. What they did on Collision, to me, that was pretty great too. But again, we're going to be going over this whole shit, over the whole fucking promo that they had. We're going over the whole shit. The other thing I like over the show was Don Callis family. We'll go over that. Don Callis family, man. The Don Callis family, guys, I would start to fucking care more about them. I would start to give two shits about Hechicero, Trent Beretta, Rocky Romero, and fucking who, the Jobber and Josh Alexander on the show. Which we know he's the fucking Jobber. Man, I thought they had all great plans for Josh Alexander. He was going to be one of the top guys in AEW. And right now he could have been if they fucking presented him as one. Especially when you have... I have no fucking clue. Josh Alexander, he's become a fucking jobber. Alexander is a fucking jobber. Josh Alexander, to me, is a jobber. He barely can fucking win even. We know why you took the fucking money. Stop lying. We don't need to go over that, basically. But still. I love the Don Callis family as a group. I love the aspect of it, the Don Callis family. But what I need from the Don Callis family here is what we got. We saw a segment between them. We saw this vignette or something. We saw this thing between them where they're celebrating the birthday of Don Callis. I was like, that's great. Seeing Hechicero show off more personality, all of them showing off personality. Maybe we get some shit like that. Maybe we see them going into fucking strip clubs or poker or playing strip poker or fucking, I don't know, bring Sky Blue into this shit. I don't know. Sky Blue's fucking hot. She would be fucking great. I don't know. I mean, you are not a PG show. You're not the WWE. You can absolutely fucking pull this shit off. You can absolutely have them do these raunchy segments with the Don Callis family. Going to strip clubs, playing strip poker, going to fucking hotel casinos. There's a lot to do there, man. Playing strip blackjack, I don't know. I mean, there's fucking a lot of shit to do. Going to eating a fancy dinner at a restaurant. Going to traveling on their plane, on the jet, on the private jet or something. There's a lot of shit to do. Showing off personality in these segments. I don't know who the fuck Hechicero is. I know who he is. I know where he comes from. I know all that. But I want to know about his personality. Does he have any fucking personality? Does Josh Alexander have personality? I'm not gonna go Rocky Romero, Trent Beretta, guys. Trent Beretta. They had Trent Beretta fucking split up from Chuck Taylor and Orange Cassidy and the best friends to what? To go into the fucking Don Callis family. Great. Another guy, Wardlow, fucking injured, I guess. Ridiculous. I don't get one fucking bit, man, of this shit. I don't get one fucking bit of this shit. Because I mentioned this again. You need personality. You need more fucking realism. You need personality for me to care about them wrestling their matches all the time. Having great graps doesn't fucking draw my attention. I want personality. I want to see Hechicero's personality. I want personality out of this fucking faction. Kyle Fletcher. I want more personality from him too. Takeshita Okada, I think we get personality from him, definitely. But again, we need personality to be intrigued about the Don Callis family. Because all they are fucking... basically, they're the fucking henchmen for Don Callis. Majority of them. We need personality. We need to see them hanging out at a strip club. You can film that shit. You know that. There must be some great strip clubs at a fucking bar. At a really great bar, man. At a really fucking fancy-ass bar. At a fancy restaurant. Playing strip poker. At a hotel casino. In their fucking private jet. I don't care where the fuck you film the segments. I don't care where the fuck you film this shit. I want personality. That's what I want. I want personality. Not the cult of personality. I want personality. I want to have them to have personality. So I can care about whatever the fuck they're doing. Because I am actually intrigued after I saw that segment or that birthday video with Don Callis and Okada, doing the whole shit. I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry. I love that shit. I love Okada does that. I mean, it's been a while since he done that. It was It's like people made memes out of fucking Bret Hart pressing the button at Bill Goldberg's fucking retirement match. Bret Hart said he would have fucking pressed the button when Goldberg made his fucking entrance. It's funny. That is definitely a funny thing for me, man. But again, I want fucking personality from these guys. That's what I want. Integrate Sky Blue. She's fucking hot. You gonna integrate her into this shit? I would not fucking mind that. Sky Blue, would love her to see this. Tekla would fit really well, I think. Personality. Maybe them playing strip poker with Tekla and Sky Blue and fucking, I don't know, Julia Hart. I don't know who the fuck you play that shit with. Playing with the women's wrestlers. We got the beautiful people did that basically with Kevin Nash, Mick Foley, and Sean Waltman. X-Pac. We got that shit happening on TNA television. Maybe you can do it here. I don't know. You're not a PG product. You can fucking do this shit. At least there'll be personality to see what Hechicero likes. Is Hechicero interested in smashing, fucking Queen Amanada? I don't know. I would like to. I don't mind that, man. I don't. It might be fucking weird to a lot of people. I don't mind that. This is a show for TV-14 demographic. It's a show. The demographic is for TV-14, where you can have these segments play out. You can have them playing strip poker. You can have fucking Kyle Fletcher fucking having fucking, I don't know, whatever interactions with Sky Blue. Disgustingly fucking kissing. You can put this stuff on television, man. You are a show that is supposed to be TV-14. You can do it. You can get my interest off that, basically. You can be intrigued of showing off fucking personality, which matters. Personality is a king and a key that fucking matters to the show. We need personality at the end of the day. We need fucking personality from these guys. That's it. We need personality. You need to give me fucking personality from the Don Callis family. I don't know. I don't care what the fuck you film. I don't care what segments you do. I don't care what you do. I want personality for all the guys in the Don Callis family. So I actually genuinely start having an emotional connection to them and care about them. You know how the bloodline got over? We got personality. Jimmy and Jay had a personality. Roman, as the fucking final boss, had a personality. Sami Zayn was the honorary use, had a personality. I want personality. I want more intrigue. I want personality. It's fucking important to the show. It matters a lot. Personality is needed for professional wrestlers, because I'm sick of them wrestling. I'm sick of this fucking just wrestling. No. I want personality. I don't care what the fuck you film. I don't care where you film them as a family. If they're the Don Callis family, show me what they do, other than they fucking wrestle on the show. I don't care one bit about that. I don't. I want Don Callis family to have a fucking personality. I want all these guys to have personality. It's needed. For me to care about the Don Callis family in the first place. If they have personality, I would care about this shit more. I want them to have personality, so I can generally have an emotion to connect with them. And all those people say, oh, this is not fucking soap opera, fucking, what you call that? Basically soap opera, whatever the fuck you call them, basically. You need emotion in pro wrestling, man. You want to be intrigued with characters? What got people to love the Cowboy Adam Page? Because he sold you on his fucking emotion. That's what got you intrigued for the Cowboy. Fucking personality is what I need from this shit. I want personality from all of these guys in the Don Callis family. I think I made my fucking point clearer about this shit, basically. I want fucking personality. We'll get in the review, guys. Let's get in the review, definitely. We'll be starting off with the review in just a bit. Just the interval. Because we know that this show is a groan. Not a moan, like Wild Thing. But it is a fucking death fight. Jungle Jack didn't explain. You know what? Yeah, Jungle Jack is definitely something I didn't go over with. But you know, we got an explanation from Jungle Jack Perry on... Oh, sorry guys. Holy shit. We got an explanation from Jungle Jack Perry on... You guys can wait a bit, right? Sorry. I'll play the unscripted Kayfabe for the intro. It's the unscripted Kayfabe.
Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe. The Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe. The Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe. The Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe. The Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe. The Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe. The Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe. The Unscripted Kayfabe. Tune in to Spotify. Tune in to Apple Podcasts. Tune in to iTunes, to Apple Music, even Heart Radio. The Unscripted Kayfabe is the product that we watch. To analyze the product, to watch the product, to discourage the product, to encourage the product. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, oh boy, we're getting a rant. Welcome to the Unscripted Kayfabe. No rumors, no dirt, oh bullshit. This is the Unscripted Kayfabe.
Welcome everybody back to the Unscripted Kayfabe AEW Dynamite review. Holy shit, guys. It's Wednesday though, lol. Tony Clown Count lives. Clown Con lives. He could give AI to book this shit. Young cucks. Hashtag. Hashtag the Unscripted Kayfabe, apparently. Okay, cool, man. You know, the fans are the moderators of the show. They know how to the moderators of the show, they know how to represent your boy Spader here, man. We're wrestling with spades. They know how to present that boy, your boy, man. They know. They definitely know how to represent your boy. They know. They definitely know. What is there to talk about left? Oh yeah. Which was just mentioned, Jungle Jack. Definitely, we gotta talk about Jungle Jack. And after that, I think we got left to talk about. You have an interval, right? Too much vegetable, I feel like. Anyways. Jungle Jack Perry. So Jack Perry, after weeks of asking him for a fucking explanation because nobody watches BTE, being the elite, nobody gives two shits about watching BTE. BTE has not been watched in a really long time, guys. So Jack Perry, since then, you know, finally everybody wanted to give him a fucking, we wanted a fucking explanation about why the fuck did he attack the Young Bucks at the show. Why did he attack the cucks at the show, man? An explanation was well needed from Jack Perry. Definitely was needed. Did we get that? I give you a maybe a little dose of, yeah, I think we got that. We got that finally. We got Jack Perry giving some fucking explanation to the show. We got Jack Perry giving the explanation to the show. We did. Which I already knew what the explanation was going to be. The Young Bucks got a call from Jack Perry, and this sidelined the call basically. They put it on hold. The fucking didn't attend this call. Jack Perry needed him at the moment. I don't know why he needed him, and why it was after all in Texas. So the reason why the Bucks did not accept Jack Perry's call, here's the kicker, folks. Because the Young Bucks lost their EVP titles at All in Texas. The Young Bucks lost their EVP monikers at All in Texas. They're no longer the EVPs. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, they're now Matt and Nick Jackson again. They're the Young Bucks. They lost that moniker to the crowd, I guess. The Young Bucks lost that power. The Bucks lost all that power, basically. The Bucks lost all that fucking power. To the fans, to the AEW sickos, maybe might you ask, but and Jack Perry wasn't there to defend their power. Jack Perry did not help the Young Bucks retain their EVP status. So they're pissed at Jack Perry, and now they absolutely... So basically, actually, if I can remember, Jack Perry's the one who lost to Danny Garcia the TNT Championship. And then Jack Perry basically fucking went off television for a long ass while. That's what I can fucking remember. Jack Perry at Full Gear. We're going back to all the way to fucking Full Gear here, folks. Is where that was the last time we saw Jack Perry. Full Gear 2024. Where did he disappear? Why did he, and where did the Bucks disappear? You know, the whole Bucks and Death Riders shtick still fucking infuriates the shit out of me because it's fucking comical, basically. It's absolutely fucking comical. The Young Bucks and the fucking Death Riders. Bullshit. But at the end of the day, why did Jack Perry not get his fucking phone call attended? Why wasn't Jack Perry there to defend the honor of the Bucks? Where the fuck did he disappear? Why the Bucks? And where the Bucks disappeared? Nobody knows. This is really fucking confusing, guys. Jack Perry and the Young Bucks, to me, yeah. We got an explanation that we thought we were going to get anyways. You did not attend this call. He called you in his time you were needed. I will never take that away from you. You helped me out. You took care of me. You took me in. Whatever the hell they were saying. Basically, all that fucking shit they said. For what? For nothing to really well done happen? Nothing to really fucking work through? It's fucking ridiculous. It is. Definitely ridiculous. The show, to me, man, this is what needs narrative logic here. Jack Perry saying that, hey, you did not attend my call. That's why I attacked you. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. So we got a segment between, that's something we're going to build to definitely when we're talking on the show. We got a segment between Timeless Tony Storm. So basically, Timeless Tony Storm was out there. Renee Young, over the top fucking antics and actings. Her acting skills, basically. Renee Paquette, dude. She was quite over the top here, definitely. So Renee Paquette is interviewing Chris Stat and Tony Storm. Timeless Tony Storm. So Renee Paquette eventually gets in a fucking upset mood out of some reason to fuck all. I don't know why. I can't say why. I don't know why. I don't know much about it. But what I noticed here was basically Tony saying, hey, I am the women's champion. And I thought I will feel free after winning the title. And I thought that, but that's not the case. I am still timeless with the title, without the title. Who are you without this championship? It's like, you haven't, you forget your old self. But I have evolved. I have always evolved. And you can't outwork me or something like that. That's what Chris Statlander said, basically. And a wrestler, I'm going to show why I'm better than you. So basically, it was like a segment of Tony saying that I'm bigger than the title. Basically, I am timeless without the championship or with the championship. I don't need the championship to prove one. Who the fuck are you, Chris, without this? And Chris saying again, you forget or whatever, or basically your old self. You're just not even something like that. I mean, I can't go much over the promo over and over again. Basically, I can't. But it's quite interesting. And they basically fucking fought. They fought. They fought like fucking flies. They fought. They basically tried to fucking beat the shit out of each other. And at the end, there was a moment in this fucking brawl that Tony and Chris Statlander had, where Tony was basically giving a title shot to her head, basically, about to, I would not say this in front of forums, but blow her head off with a championship. But then she eventually gave her a kiss, I guess, or something, sexually tensions. They had quite the section Venn diagram of a segment in some ways. It was quite the sexual tensions between them. And that on Collision, I think, if I'm not sure about that. I think it was on Collision, yeah. Quite the sexuality of sexuality indulged between them in Timeless Tony and Chris Stat. But again, Chris Stat saying, hey, I'm evolving, you can't outthink me, you can't outwork me. And basically they have this promo, which we're going to be going over completely sooner. We're going to kick it off really right here soon about it. Of the show, basically. But overall, man, this was pretty okay. It was pretty good. I liked it. We're gonna be going over the top, all over this thing, really soon with the full fucking review. Already went over this, and I think prediction. I don't think Tony's gonna win. It's gonna be fucking Chris Stat. I don't know why would you have Tony Storm win again for no reason. I don't know what. You know what? I'm actually unpredictable here. Who knows who wins? I don't know, really. Gonna validate that their fucking women's division is fucking great. It's not. It's booked like shit. All these women are fucking jokes. Majority of them. So, nonetheless, man, let's kick it off with the AEW Dynamite Unscripted Kayfabe review. Yeah. Can we do that shit? Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. AEW Dynamite and Collision were together. It was called the Live 3-Hour Special, announced by Tony Khan. Collision and Dynamite are gonna be together this week. Great. We already knew tonight's AEW Dynamite was airing from the Cable Tom Arena in Kansas City, Missouri. But the problem here I'm going to mention here about the show is not that. It's the best Mountain Machine, Kenny Omega and the Jurassic Express, Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, taking on the Don Callis family and Mark Davis, Hichisaro, and the Walking Weapon, Josh Alexander. Yeah, I would say pass right away, but this was a okay, whatever, fucking... You know, I'm so tired of these trios matches, guys. I fucking want to basically pick up Tony Khan from his neck and fucking throw him the fucking gulags, dude. I can't fucking stand trios matches. They're just getting too much now. Please, no more trios matches, Tony Khan, TK. Do you fucking listen to your fans, you fucking piece of shit liar? You liar, hypocrite, piece of shit. Overall, again, I would say the best bout machine, Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus versus the Don Callis family, Mark Davis, Hichisaro, and the Walking Weapon, Josh Alexander. Yeah, this shit, guys, basically was fine as fuck. It was whatever the fuck. I don't care about it. I don't. We're gonna kick it off with something here, basically. You know, Jungle Jack and Kenny Omega had a fucking interaction on Collision where Kenny said I can't trust him. Jack Perry, I mean, it was fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck they're doing there. You should not even one bit try to fucking push the narrative off trusting him. You shouldn't. Jack Perry and Kenny Omega should be fucking heated rivals. Jack Perry tried to kill Kenny Omega. Gave him a fucking birthday intestine. Quite the interesting thing, man, huh? Let's kick it off with the show, guys. Anyways, so this was a fucking 3-hour special of AEW television. Like, how many fucking times do we need to get that? Holy shit. Like, we gotta get the fucking 3-hour special of AEW television, guys. I don't know. Why do we have to get that? And how many times do we have to get fucking AEW Collision for 3 hours? The show opens up with the commentary welcoming us with a rundown. That's what's coming up tonight's episode of Dynamite Collision, along with a look back at injured Kota Ibushi sustained on last week's Collision. Which, yeah, I really feel bad for Kota. Dude, Kota Ibushi, I mean, fucking came back, thought he looked so great and was ready to fucking go, but yeah, I don't know. I really don't know about that. I don't know about that. When they head back, whatever. Kenny Omega came out to help out Kota Ibushi, was fucking golden lover. When they head to the back, where we see Kenny talking to Jack Perry set up the trios match tonight. Commentary runs down the rest of the show with Johnny on. We then head back once again. This time, the famous last words where Renee Paquette conducts a sit-down interview with the AEW Women's Champion Chris Statlander and Toni Storm. Storm talks about how she is the title, wondering who she is without it, but just as important, who is Chris Statlander? I already went over this shit, basically. We already talked about it. Statlander resorts that, saying that Tony has never known who Chris is because she's constantly evolving, basically. Statlander then says, Tony Storm, I will give you the rest you deserve. Tony Storm responds with basically saying that wrestling is full of lies, but Wrestle Dream, we will find out the truth. Statlander then says she knows the truth and she needs to accept it. She asks Renee then if this interview is over, and both of them take their microphones off and storm to the ringside. And the brawl ensues, basically. The fight then turns to Statlander blocking a Storm Zero, only to take a German suplex. There we go. Both women then take turns debating on it, hitting each other with the title. But respect is evident enough that neither wants to go to that route. Before their big match, Wrestle Dream, Tony's music then hits as she leaves the ring before we head to another area backstage. This was basically what it was. It was I'm better than you, you're better than me segment. Tony saying that I know who the fuck I am without the championship. I am timeless Tony Storm at the end of the